6000, flex 351.
Charlie, you want to climb through Bravo? Bravo, what are you climbing
right. Maiden voyage of the Concord, cold and dark. Geared toward a cold and dark instructional video for people that are just buying this airplane. Hopefully this video will provide you a full flight gate to gate from Los Angeles to, or actually wherever you want to go. But I found Pottage, so I'm going to have ATC for the departure. And so this, I'm taking it from cold and dark all the way to supersonic speeds and so on and so forth. So it'd probably be about a 4.5 hour stream. I will not be at the keyboard at cruise. I will be in chat, but I will not have my headset on. I'll just be monitoring chat because I won't have any air traffic controllers, and it's boring just staring at an open water for an hour and a half. So I will take a break, but we'll leave the stream going once we get to cruise, and then I'll come back, obviously, at top of descent, and we'll go through the checklists that I've put together for the descent portion of the flight and landing. I am by no means an expert. This is only my third flight. This will be my second full flight. I have skimmed 300 something pages of manual that came with this plane. And I've watched a ton of videos, so hopefully this will get people up and running if you just happen to buy it. My next time I stream this will be on VATSIM, where I'm going to fly from either JFK or Boston to England, London Heathrow probably. But for today, doing a little bit of a shorter flight from here to Hawaii. So this is Mr. X LAX, and I have ortho scenery from Fork Boys USA Orthos, and I have freeware Hawaii scenery, which requires libraries and such. And obviously we're on a Pottage network. And our call sign is Speedbird Concord 9011 Heavy, which is, let me see, we're on stand 341. Okay. Come down here to our Concord. I've got all the surface vehicles out. I've got all the doors open, the exception of the middle one. It's pretty detailed. It's got this little engine that you can check out here, which is kind of cool. These engine doors open for inspection for your walk around. This airplane, from what I understand, is constantly being updated, so new versions will undoubtedly add new features, and one feature I would really like would be a custom walk around feature with this, just to check out all the engines and stuff. And I think it's cool that it comes with the red carpet, which I would assume that's pretty realistic. So we got fuel trucks on either side, catering. So we got catering on the back and the front. We're pretty much done with our engine. So we're going to go to the GUI, we're going to go to aircraft, doors, get rid of the engine. Leave the rest and we'll hop inside. Now the first thing you're going to want to do with this is change your field of view to at least 76. Usually I have it set to 67, so I just reversed it, and it works out pretty well. Okay, the GPU on this is not only power, but it's also provides air for the engine start. So you have to start engines 3 and 2 at the stand, and then you can start the other two when you start pushing. So the first order of business is this thing has a pretty cool feature similar to that of the airfoil. That's King Air 350, where you can just hit these things to go to different views. And I also have the normal ways of doing this. All right, so I'm not going to pop out this checklist. I do it in this order, in the checklist order. I did review it. I looked at a ton of videos, so I do go in order, but I'm not going to read all these. That I have made my own checklist. Most of these will be checked, but this is going to definitely be able to get you up and running with, I would say, 90% of the checklists I'm doing that are in this checklist. I just transfer it to my phone checklist, which I like better because I do it with ATC. So the first order of business is we open up the door to greet our passengers as they come on board. And then you want to turn on the battery. So the battery is on this panel here. And another thing you're going to want to do is this plane comes with a cold and dark PDF. It's actually in the aircraft folder. So you have to download the aircraft to get to the cold and dark. If you just download the PDF from the store, you can get a manual, but you can't get the cold and dark unless you actually download the plane, and then within the plane's documents folder, you'll find the cold and dark, which is like 68 pages by itself. So the batteries, you turn them on, and it takes about 30 seconds for all the systems to spin up. So you just kind of turn these on. You'll see things moving. All these things are moving. It takes about 30 seconds for all the systems to get ironed out. So as soon as you turn on battery 1 and 2, you just hang out for a minute. One thing we can do is turn on some lighting. So here's the lighting for the engineering panel. Those 3. And then you got lighting at the top. So you have those 2 areas, and then you have a lighting here. So I always do the lighting first, and then we do nav light. Check our other lights via test. All those work. So that's the tail light. It's on high right now. So now we got some traffic oval going the wrong way as usual. Alright, so we got our nav lights on, plane's looking alive. So now, since this thing takes a lot of, all this equipment needs cooling, so you have to go to the cooling, equipment bay cooling. So just look straight and then up to the left a little bit, and it's these 6 switches. So you got fans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you turn on all that. That will keep all these instruments from overheating. The oxygen is down here. It's guarded. It's on the very bottom. So first you there we go. Alright, equipment bay cooling, oxygen on. Now we get the INS starting to align. So we got 3 INSs, 1, 2, and 3. So you turn them to the align, which is 2 clicks to the right, 2 clicks to the right, 2 clicks to the right. They'll be blinking white while they're aligning. Once they've aligned, they'll turn to green. So now we switch to overhead. We turn on these drain masters, 1, 2, and 3. Those is to prevent like the condensation, or whatever, from freezing, I think. I don't know. I'm not, by no means any expert, but I am doing it per the checklist. So drain masters are on. We'll do seat belts, smoking signs. Now we turn on all what I call SRS. It's like, you know, it's all stabilization stuff. So we turn on all these switches. Then anti-stall. So you go all your SRSs or whatever they're called, and then anti-stall. And then we'll check all the lighting. Press and hold this for like 15 seconds because it does sounds too. That's it. Alright, so that was... There's another light check, which is right here. Press to hold that. Make sure all those lights work. That button is right there. Now we need to turn on the nav computers. Well, that was dumb. Alright. Turn on both nav computers. Do the radios. Where are they at? Here we go. Be forewarned, SATEC panels will not work with this. It is what it is. What is ATIS here anyway? ATIS is 135.65. $35.65. Do 121.5, which is guard. And clearance is 120.35. And ground control is 121.75. Then we got to turn these things on. So that's for COM 2. We'll flip it over. And I don't hear anything. I was curious if this, yeah. Maybe it needs to be on, oh, it's the wrong, there we go.
International Airport.
That would help, huh?
ATIS information Papa. 1753 Zulu. Wind 270 at 8. Visibility 3. Mist. Ceiling 1,200 broken. 14,000 overcast. Temperature 21. Dew point 16. Altimeter 3001. Arriving runways 4 right. 25 left. Departing runways 24 left. 25 left. 25 right. ILS runway 24 right and runway 25 left approach and use. Simultaneous instrument approaches to runways 4 right and 25 left are in progress. Simultaneous instrument departures in progress. Simultaneous approaches between Hawthorne Runway 25 and Los Angeles Runway 25 left are in progress. VFR departures, contact clearance delivery, advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read the call runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Papa.
Alright, so that's Papa.
Los Angeles International Airport. ATIS information, Papa. 175.
Switch that over. We'll go to clearance after a little while. Alright, so let's let me see. Set the altimeter and we'll double check them. It was 3001. It's 127 for altitude, so that's right on the money. And we can come over here and do the same thing. 3001. So fuel, go to the GUI, aircraft, fuel. No, that's not right. Flight preparation, fuel manager. Let's first jump over and file a flight plan. So here on SimBrief, this is the flight plan we're going to use. 2264 nautical miles, 54, and Speedbird 9011. Heavy. There is no Concord available on this SimBrief, so we used the GUI to figure out fuel. This is just for planning purposes. Okay. We are a CONC, Concord. CONC. We are slant Golf. We're heavy. We're IFR. We're going to cruise at 54. I don't care about alternate. We're going to do that departure. File. That's our flight. It's on file. And I'm going to download this flight plan. X-plane 11. Save that. Go back to the sim. Alright, so now this plane has 3 different nav settings. RED is radio, it's basically your VOR and localizer capture. There is no glide slope capture on this aircraft. Just localizer and VOR. Then you have INS, which it's what they used to use in the old days. I don't use that. I use the fictional one, which is straight up. So you have right, left, and up. Up is the fictional, which is your GPS. So you can pop it out there, or you can put it here. I kind of like it there, it's out of the way. So we're going to go to flight plan. And actually yeah, I do need to enter that. All right, so we're going to do menu, delete, going to LAX to Honolulu, enter, flight plan, procedure, departure will be the summer 25, I think it's 25, right? Yeah, 25, right? Dinty, load. All right, so looking at this departure, make sure my waypoints are correct. Docker and then Evos, Dr. Evos, uh, Key, Dark, Summer, and then Olaf, and then Ryzen, and then Ongo, Dinty, and then this Dinty, so we can delete, since that's a duplicate, I think. Yeah, that's a duplicate, so we'll hit clear. So Dinty, then Duets, and then R576 all the way to Dennis. But we'll pick up an arrival when we get there. All right, so that flight plan is loaded there, and then you have to do it. Flight preparation, fuel manager, see how it shows loaded route 0. So you have to load that same thing twice. So you go to waypoint enter. So you do it the G1000. See, this is technically for the INS. So we're going to load, and this is just so we have our mileage. So see how it's not going to add in all the waypoints. It's just the main GPS stuff. That's fine. We could add waypoints, like we could include this entire star, our SID, but we don't need to. We only need the GPS waypoints on that airway, which is basically what that is. So Dennis is the last one. So you have Dutes. These are all waypoints on that airway. So we're going to hit commit. Now you go to fuel manager. Now you have 2222 loaded route. However, that's not exactly correct because it's not calculating the SID in its full capacity. So let me see what the total mileage is on SimBrief. 2264. So we can reduce the fuel this way. All right. So we have 2883 set. And the loaded route's 222. So that's plenty of extra fuel because the route is 2264. So I could reduce that even more by using these plus and minuses, but it's no big deal. I'd rather have more than not enough. Although you can add it because the engineering panel doesn't allow you to dump fuel, which in reality would, I hope the developer said that he will do that at some point, but no time soon did he say. So to reduce the fuel, so you're not too heavy because the maximum landing weight MTOW is 111.130 kilograms. And we are 166. Guess I could lower the, let me see what I did last time. I've done 73. I'm going to leave it at 80 tons. That's fine. All right, so you could adjust the fuel. Like I said, it's no big deal. So we're going to hit apply, and then when you do, see how this says 47? This would go up to 80. Just went up to 80 something tons. Now, the same thing with the payload. I'm just going to leave the passengers how they are. And we'll add a little bit of cargo. That's fine. The CG is fine. We're on trim ground right now. All right, so now I'll turn on COM 1. See if I'm on the right frequency.
Ceiling 1,200 broken.
Oh, I do need to get
Temperature
the
21. Dew
do
point
this
16.
anyway.
Altimeter 3001. Arriving runways 24 right, 25 left. Departing runways 24 left, 25 left, 25 right. ILS runway 24 right and runway 25 left approach in use. Simultaneous instrument approaches to runways 24 right, 25 left are in progress. Simultaneous instrument departures in progress. Simultaneous approaches between Hawthorne runway 25 and Los Angeles runway 25 left are in progress. VFR departures contact clearance delivery, advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested, read back all runway assignment, hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Papa.
1170 Bravo, Ontario, Tower runway 26 left, clear to land, land call.
26 clear to land, 70 Bravo.
Morning, Los Angeles. Clearance Speedbird, Concord 9011 Heavy with Papa IFR Honolulu.
Speedbird 9011 Heavy, Los Angeles clearance, good afternoon. Cleared to Honolulu International Airport, summer 2 departure, Dinty. Transition as filed. Climb via CITIC set, maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 540, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 125.2, squawk 6032.
Clear to Honolulu via summer 2 departure, Tinty transition as filed. Climb via the SID. Except maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 540 within 10 minutes. Departure 125.2, squawk 6032. Speedboard 9011 Heavy.
Speedbird 9011 Heavy, read back correct.
All right. So we got our
128
clearance.
taxi departing via Mike, Charlie, cross runway 15
Flight
right
plan
at
is entered.
Charlie, cross runway
We got
15
the nav
left at
source on
Charlie, monitor ground
GPS.
point 7.
Alright, taxi via Mike, Charlie, cross
Come
15
back to the
right,
engineering.
Charlie, and cross 15 left,
So we need to
monitor
come to the
ground,
very
level
top
initially.
left up here by the timers. And you have this dial. So you turn this to Yellow,
470
yellow.
Bravo, taxi to parking the Sierra. Have a great rest of your day.
You know, I
Taxi
watched
Sierra,
a
Bravo.
video where this guy changes it from yellow to yellow, and only the checklist says yellow, yellow, but I don't know if it has to be this one or this one. It hasn't made any difference. So many things are not implemented on this. It's just throwing switches. It's kind of fun, but nothing bad happened last time. So now we need to do all these 8 switches. So fuel heaters in the auto, secondary air doors to auto. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those
I love
remain in
calling
the
high
shut
static, almost
position.
unreadable.
And I'm going to mute her for a moment. All right, so now we need to make sure that, where is it at? All of our INS has aligned properly. So you check the 3 different INSs. So you got 26-2A, 26-2A, and 26-2A. So they're all good. So then you're safe, and these are all green. To turn it to nav, 1 click to the right. So now you got all your INS correct. I don't think that would make a difference for GPS, but just going through the checklist. Okay. Speed bugs. Just click anywhere here and it will set your V-speeds per the weight and fuel. And then fuel bugs, set these to about 205 for each engine. That's just for reference. I don't know really what it does, but it's in the checklist. You would now set your clocks and everything if you're going to, but it's fine. This chrono is for the afterburners. It's total afterburner time per flight. All right, so now we set up our autopilot. Okay. Lost my place on my checklist. There we go. Autopilot. Initial altitude, 5,000. And then for heading, see how it says pull? You click below it and that will pull out that heading. Otherwise it's track hold. So click down for heading. And my laptop just timed out. We'll set the speed for the auto throttle at 250. Actually 240 so we don't blow past 250. And we're going to set vertical speed right here for about 3,000 feet per minute for the initial climb. Alright, so we have altitude. Heading is not set yet. Let's set the heading for what's the initial heading on this departure? 251. Alright, 251. So we got heading, we got speed, and we have vertical speed set. Now we can get rid of all the ground stuff. So you go to GUI, aircraft, doors. We're gonna close all these doors. Close the engines, get rid of the fuel trucks, fridge, stairs, catering, service van, air conditioning, conveyors. Close all the cargo doors. Leave the GPU because we need that to start. So now we make sure that the go to flight engineer and make sure we are on trim setting ground, which we are. So we're good. Verify the load sheet, engineering, center of gravity. We did all that already. This is not working. There's like you can open up a door and this will not light up. I don't think. Let me double check. Let's open those. Yeah, that's what I thought. They don't actually do anything. Maybe one day he'll implement, because this plane's like 60 bucks. I got it on sale though. I got it for like $46, I think. So anyway, that's where the lights, door lights would be to check, make sure all your doors are shut. And cross-reference to fuel, we got, why does that show 95? Got 80 tons of fuel. Max fuel weight 95. It shouldn't be 95 fuel. Now that's 80. Now it's reading properly. Doors are shut. Got 80 tons. CG. Payload manager. Maybe hitting this twice. I don't know. I didn't want too much fuel. So the aircraft fuel. Max takeoff weight's 185. We're gonna have to reset our V1, I guess. Oh, that's fine. That is fine. Shut the cockpit door. Call the pushback.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready. Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Alright, so now we need to set the transponder, which you have these four things here. So 60, 32, 60, and then you just hover the mouse over which one. Turn that on. Altitude reporting. And we'll switch to ground. Turn that back on. Switch to ground and
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
double check the frequency here. Ground for South Complex 121.75 and tower for South is 120.95. Alright, so we are set there.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Turn on the anti-collision light. Now we are ready. Alright, so now we need engine feeds. To start the engines, you have to allow them to be started. So you turn on all these
John Wayne
feed
Tower, good day,
pumps.
Bonanza 2983 Charlie, holding short 20 right at Kilo.
So you got 12 feed pumps. And then you start the engines 3, 2, 1, 4. So you do 3 and 2 first. So come up here to the bleed.
20 right,
This is all your air pressure stuff. So you do one at a time. You open up the bleed, and then the cross bleed, and then the starter. So you go bleed, cross bleed, open, open.
You can remain
Then you come down here to the starters. The debo is if you had just done a flight, but if this is cold and dark, no flights today, then you don't need to worry about debo, so I'm not going to even cover that. You would just have this on with the starter for like a minute, I think, and then turn it off. So this is the starter. You'll look at the N2 here. When it gets to about 14, you'll add fuel
November
on 3.
1422 Echo, request
So
IFR clearance to
start,
Santa Maria.
wait for 13.
1422 Echo, Santa Barbara clearance, clear
13,
to Santa Maria
add
Airport.
fuel.
Flight 5 departure, San Marcos transition direct.
When it gets
Climb
to
via acidic, maintain 3000,
26,
expect 6000, 10 minutes after departure.
that's why you make sure that
Departure
that firelight goes out.
120.55.
If the firelight stays on past 30 N2, then there's a good possibility there's a fire.
November 1422 Echo,
So now it's out.
to Santa Maria,
So
Flight
that's
5.
spooling up pretty good.
Then RZS, I don't remember the name, transition, altitude 3000.
You can't really hear the engines
frequency
except here,
120.55, squawk 3654.
because they're so far behind you.
Echo,
Once it gets to 67, you can start the next one. So we're going to go to 2. Engine 2.
Is this for the rating or
Cross bleed
practice?
2.
I have the rating, it's practice.
Starter
It's been a while.
2.
22 Echo.
Wait for
Roger,
13.
no worries.
There's 13. Add fuel. And then at about 26 N2, that firelight should extinguish. Alright, light went out, so we're good. Wait till engine 2 is stable at 67 N2, and everything would be in line here. And then if everything looks similar, then we can disconnect the GPU. So we're at 67, all starters are off. Come to the GUI, aircraft, doors, remove the GPU, And now we will request our pushback. So, one thing you have to do is release the brakes. Once we know it's clear, which it is, we're gonna don't release the brakes unless
Starting
you
pushback.
have gotten this far, because otherwise you won't have hydraulics and you won't be able to stop. I mean, it will roll. It will roll if you don't have gone through all these steps first. I learned that the hard way. All right, so now that we're moving, we can start engine 1. So bleed 1, cross bleed 1, starter 1, wait for 13, add fuel.
Santa Maria ground, November 1422 Echo, northeast ramp, ready for taxi with the numbers.
That light should be out. It is.
1422 Echo,
Starter will kick off on its own once it gets to
Santa Barbara ground, runway 25,
about
taxi
60
Juliet.
something into the starter will kick off.
25 via Juliet, 22 Echo.
Let's see where about
Road
it is.
E3
It's
Charlie,
at what, 45
sorry
right
for the delay,
now.
handoff, contact circuit departure.
50. I'm guessing about 60. 60. It kicks off at 60. Alright, so now we can go to engine 1. I mean 4. So 4. Waiting for 13. It's 13. Add fuel. Fire light will go out. Here it goes. As long as it's out by 30, you're good. Check wipers, which are right here. Yeah, wipers on both sides.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
All right. Set the parking brake.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
All right. Back to the air. You go to condition valves. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tell him to go away. Engine hydraulics. Hydraulic panel is here. Turn on 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now that the engines are operating on their own power, we no longer need the bleeds or the cross feeds on.
Signal will be on the right.
Santa Barbara Tower,
Turn all
November
those off.
14.
It's just for
22
starting.
Echo, holding short of 25 at Juliet.
Alright, back to the electric panel, which is here.
1422
Test
Echo,
and
Santa Barbara
then
Tower,
on.
runway
So you
25,
click
clear
each
for
one of these
takeoff, land
twice.
1405.
On, click,
Click
click
takeoff,
on,
runway
click,
25,
click
and
on,
November
click,
1422
click on.
Echo.
So then that was the electric generators. Now we do emergency hydraulic test, and then to switch to ground bypass, which is right here. So auto, ground bypass, close. Leave it in ground bypass.
Santa Barbara clearance.
SSB switch,
Charlie Kilo IFR Oxon.
close,
Information Alpha.
up position, galley and water. There's 3. Yeah, there's 3. So you turn on the galley water and shed heater or water
134
heaters and
Charlie
stuff.
Kilo, Santa Barbara clearance. Double check your
Come
flight
back to
plan.
the
It looks
front.
like it departs San Luis and arrives to Oxnard. Can you just confirm?
And we'll do taxi
34
legs.
Central will refile with it next season.
1, 2, 3, 4, and the extended ones. Or you could just do this arrow and do them all up at once, but whatever. Sounds like a thunderstorm outside my house for reals. Check the weather, see how bad it is. Hear thunder. I have a APC surge protector and battery backup on my computer, but no. Hopefully this will pass by. If I lose electricity, might have to replan this for another day.
Santa Barbara now.
The battery backup only worked for about 15 minutes with a full load on it. Alright, so check and controls are right here. Alright, at the top you have your engine heats. You don't turn these on unless you're in severe icing. They stay off. Thanks for the subscription there, Noel. Much appreciated. 12 months. It's awesome.
Clearance November 4 Charlie Kilo. It should be showing as departure from Santa Barbara now.
Okay. 134 Charlie Kilo, thank you. 22 Echo, contact Santa Barbara
Much
departure.
appreciated that. Yeah, I know the storms are coming. That's what I was just talking about. Oh man, I didn't know it was going to be lightning and storming right now. Like for real over my house. Hopefully it'll pass by quick. Alright.
03 Charlie Crescent 4 Charlie Kilo, clear to Oxnard Airport on departure, fly runway heading, radar vectors Quang, Camarillo, direct, maintain 3000, departure frequency 120.55, squawk 6470.
We'll do brake fan on, which is up here to the left.
November 4 Charlie Kilo is clear to the Oxnard Airport via fly runway heading, radar
Engine
vectors
control
Quang,
switch
Camarillo,
to flyover.
then direct. Climb maintain 3000, departure on 120.55, squawk 6470.
And we'll check ATIS again.
So 134 Charlie Kilo, read back correct.
Los Angeles. Temperature 19er. Dew point 15. Altimeter 3001. Arriving runways 24 right, 25 left. Departing runways 24 left, 25 left, 25 right. ILS runway 24 right and runway 25 left approach and use. Simultaneous instrument approaches to runways 24 right and 5 left are in progress. Simultaneous instrument departures in progress. Simultaneous approaches between Hawthorne runway 25 and Los Angeles runway 25 left are in progress. VFR departures contact clearance delivery, advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact.
Charlie, I believe your instruction was to fly whatever heading was assigned to you and join Victor 8. You should have continued on that heading northbound
Quebec.
and intercepted Victor 8.
Wind 230 at 9.
Chris, Odyssey, join the departure. Sorry about that.
Right, 3 Charlie, unless you get a heading, like unless he says clear direct Seal Beach, join the departure, you should continue on your heading and intercept the departure.
Roger that, we'll work on that for next time. Thank you very much.
Reversal retracted.
Speedbird 9011 Heavy. Heli ground, runway 25 right, taxi via Charlie, Bravo.
San Luis ground, November 9046 Sierra, transient parking, request pattern work with Papa.
November 9046 Sierra, San Luis ground, runway 29er, taxi via Alpha.
Taxi via Alpha, runway 29er, November 9046 Sierra.
Number 61 Golf Kilo, contact Oxnard Tower 134.905.
Over to Oxnard Tower 134.905, Cessna 61 Golf Kilo. Oxnard Tower, Cessna 61 Golf Kilo with you on the ILS, runway 25.
61 Golf Kilo, Oxnard Tower, runway 25, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 25, Cessna 61 Golf Kilo. Santa Barbara ground number 134 Charlie Kilo, Echo Short Bravo, information Alpha, taxi IFR.
November 134 Charlie Kilo, Santa Barbara Tower, Santa Barbara ground, runway 25, taxi via Bravo Alpha Golf.
Roger, runway 25 via Bravo Alpha Golf, November 4 Charlie Kilo.
Las Vegas clearance, good day, Frontier Flight 3225 with information Juliet, request IFR clearance San Diego, please.
Frontier Flight 3225, Las Vegas clearance, clear to the San Diego Lindbergh Airport. Boat 8 departure, level transition, and then as filed. Climb via SID, squawk 3, correction 6306.
Cleared into the San Diego Lindbergh Airport, boat departure, level transition, then as filed, climb via SID 6306, Frontier Flight 3225.
Frontier 3225, read back correct. November 77 Mike Sierra, contact SoCal approach 128.1.
28.1, November 77, Mike 0.
San Luis Tower, November 9046 Sierra is holding short runway 29er.
For 946. Sorry, 9046 Sierra, San Luis Tower, make left, close traffic, report midfield downwind each pass, runway 29er, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 29er, report mid left downwind, November 9046 Sierra.
So-called departure, November 77, Mike Sierra at 7,000.
For 77 Mike Sierra, SoCal approach, the John Wayne altimeter 3001. Information, Yankee is current.
Roger that. November 77, Mike Sierra.
Santa Barbara Tower, November 134 Charlie Kilo, holding short runway 25 at Golf.
November 134 Charlie Kilo, Santa Barbara Tower, runway 25, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 25 at November 4 Charlie Kilo.
Number 1422 Echo, say approach request.
November 1422 Echo, I'd like the back course Alpha with missed approach.
Number 1422 Echo, Cross San Marcos VOR at 6,000. Cleared localizer DME back course Alpha approach.
Cross San Marcos at 6,000, cleared back course DME Alpha approach, 22 Echo.
Circle departure, November 77, Mike Sierra with information Yankee for John Wayne. Request the full procedure, ILS approach 20 right.
77 Mike Sierra, roger. Cross Seal Beach VOR at 5,000. Cleared ILS runway 20 right approach.
Cross Seal Beach at 5,000, cleared for the ILS runway 20 right, November 77, Mike Sierra.
Number 29083 Charlie, contact SoCal approach 135.4.
35.4, Bonanza 3 Charlie.
Meadows ground, Diamond Star 431 Juliet Papa at Epic. Requesting taxi to 30 right with Tango. We would like also to pick up a flight following to Mojave.
431 Juliet Papa Bakersfield ground departure frequency 118.8, squawk 6420, runway 30 right, taxi via Alpha Bravo.
Squawk 6420, frequency 118.8, taxi via Alpha to 30 right, 431 Juliet Papa.
San Luis Tower, November 946 Sierra, Medfield left downwind.
We're 9460, runway 29er, cleared for the option.
Clear for the option, runway 29er, Cessna 9460.
Circle departure, good day, Bonanza 2983 Charlie, 6,000.
2983 Charlie, SoCal approach, climb and maintain 1000.
Climb and maintain 1000, Bonanza 83 Charlie.
And Vegas ground, good day, Frontier Flight 3225, ready to taxi with Kilo, just pushed back from Terminal 3, gate Delta 14.
Frontier Flight 3225, Las Vegas ground, runway 26 right, taxi via Charlie Delta.
Runway 261 via Charlie Delta, Frontier Flight 3225.
Santa Barbara Tower, number 134 Charlie Kilo for departure.
Number 4 Charlie Kilo, contact departure.
Con departure, November 4 Charlie Kilo. Santa Barbara departure, November 134 Charlie Kilo, 3000.
Number 134 Charlie Kilo. Santa Barbara departure, radar contact, turn left, direct Camarillo VOR.
Left direct Camarillo VOR, November 4 Charlie Kilo.
Tower, Tech 939, put over the radio check.
You're over-modulating a little bit. Maybe your microphone's too close to your mouth, but your radio is working.
Alright, I had a problem with even picking up the microphone, so let me go fix that. Thanks.
Meadows Tower, Diamond Star 431, Juliet Papa, holding short of 30 right at Alpha, requesting eastern departure. Eastern departure. It will be for Cat 6, 431, Juliet Papa.
November 431, Juliet Papa. Bakersfield ground, correction, Bakersfield Tower, runway 30 right, cleared for takeoff. Right turn, on course, approved.
Right turn on course approved, 431 Juliet Papa cleared for departure 30 right.
San Luis Tower, November 946 Sierra, midfield left downwind.
We're for 946 Sierra, runway 29er, clear for the option.
Clear for the option, runway 29er, 946 Sierra.
San Bernardino ground, Piper India Mike Romeo Sierra Bravo, Piper PA28 slant Alpha. Request traffic advisory, destination El Monte, and for the Class C transition also. Cruise altitude is 4,500 feet, information on board is Tango.
India Mike Romeo Sierra Bravo, departure, frequency 135.4, squawk 7070.
The Parkwood frequency is 135.4, the squawk is 7070, Mike Romeo Sierra Bravo.
India Mike Romeo Sierra Bravo, read back correct.
And yes, have a good day, French flight 3225, requesting inspection Alpha 2 for departure if possible.
Frontier flight 3225, makes a right turn onto Romeo, hold short on runway 26 right.
Right turn Romeo, hold short 265, Frontier flight 3225.
Sorry, I had the mic off. Los Angeles Tower, Speedbird 9011 heavy, holding short 25 right.
Speedbird 9011 heavy, LA Tower, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff.
25 right, cleared for takeoff, Speedbird 9011 heavy. Alright, break off. Sorry I had that muted with the thunder. My dogs were barking and it was just too much noise. I forgot it was muted. So if anybody has any questions about anything I did at Holden Short, just let me know in comments on YouTube or whatever, and I'll see if I can answer them. Alright, let's get ready. We're gonna roll.
And Vegas Tower, Frontier flight 3225, ready for departure 26 right.
We're gonna do autopilot.
Frontier
and
flight 3225, Las
speed.
Vegas Tower, runway 26 right at Alpha 2, cleared for takeoff.
26 right, Alpha 2, clear for takeoff, Frontier flight 3225.
2983 Charlie, contact SoCal approach 134.2.
134.2, Benenzetti, Charlie, good day.
100 knots. Power set. V1. Rotate.
Rotate.
V2.
gear up.
Gear coming up. Auto throttle off. Auto throttle off. Autopilot off.
Local approach, good day, Bonanza 2983 Charlie, level on 1000.
For 2983 Charlie, SoCal approach, Burbank, altimeter 2999er.
2999, Bonanza 3 Charlie, thanks.
Speedbird 9011, heavy, contact departure.
Over 2 departure, Speedbird 9011 heavy, see ya. I think we're at SoCal, right?
San Bernardino ground, Piper Romeo Sierra Bravo in the general aviation parking east. Requested west departure and taxi with a Tango.
Any Mike Romeo Sierra Bravo, contact departure, turn your transponder on and contact departure. Sorry, disregard, that's the wrong call sign. India Mike Romeo Sierra Bravo, runway 6, taxi via Alpha.
Taxi via Alpha, runway 6, India Mike Romeo Sierra Bravo.
River 1, Juliet Papa, turn your transponder on, contact departure.
Midfield left downwind, request full stop.
River 1, Juliet Papa, disregard. And over 946 Sierra, runway 29er, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 29er, November 946 Sierra.
Only thing I forgot was this monitor thing, but that's alright.
250 knots.
Frontier flight 3225, contact departure.
431 Juliet Papa at 4,000, climbing to 7,500.
Over to departure, Frontier flight 3225.
For 431 Juliet Papa, Bakersfield departure, turn your transponder on.
Transponder on altitude reporting, 431 Juliet Papa.
Number 1 Juliet Papa, thanks, radar contact, climb in, maintain VFR. Speedbird 9011 heavy, SoCal departure, radar contact, climb via SID.
Climb via the SID, Speedbird 9011 heavy, thank you. Alright, so we can go up to
Vegas departure, good day,
230.
Frontier flight 3225, 6,300
First
via
altitude
SID.
restraint is dark at 12,000. So we're going to go up to 12,000.
Frontier flight 3225, Las Vegas departure, radar contact, climb via SID.
Climb via SID, 3225.
Speedbird 9011 heavy, climb and maintain flight level 230, contact LA Center, 135.5.
Maintain flight level 230, LA Center 135.5, Speedbird 9011 heavy. 135.5, 230.
Limbo clearance Delta 978 with Whiskey Alpha to Salt Lake City.
Alright, so that would be 135.5.
Of the 978 Lindbergh clearance, clear to the Salt Lake City Airport, border 7 departure, Julian transition, and then as filed. Maintain 8,000, departure frequency 119.6.
We'll close our nose here for
Squawk
some
3112.
aerodynamics. There's no icing to worry about. "10,000 feet, we'll turn
That's
off
a
our
978
landing
correct.
lights. LA Center, Speedbird 9011. 9,800 for flight level 230.
10,000 feet.
Speedbird 9011 heavy, LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Climb maintain flight level 230, Speedbird 9011. Alright, we're above 10,000, so now we can actually speed up. Landing lights are off. Turn all the taxi lights off. And we're there, so let's increase speed to, let's say, 350 or 300. See what that does first. And then we'll trim for flight. So let's go to flight engineer, trim for flight. Cabin pressure is good.
We're 1142 Echo, contact SoCal, contact Santa Maria Tower 118.3.
Turning right now.
431 Juliet Papa, the MOA is cold. Calling for the radio check, 5x5.
This has got weather radar, but I don't know what it does. I don't even know where it would show up, honestly.
For 1 Juliet Papa, it's cold. For 1422 Echo, Santa Maria Tower, make straight in, runway 30, clear to land.
Seat belts can come off.
22 Echo, roger. Cleared low approach, report going miss.
Let's try 330. Or maybe 350. Let's try 350. And we're passing through transition altitude, so we'll switch this to 92. 92. Forgot to hit that. You have to hit this to acquire this speed. Once you acquire it, then we can increase our climb here a little bit. Back up to about 3,000. I handle the climb by vertical speed.
For 22 Echo, contact departure 120.55.
Feet.
Let's try 360, see what that does.
350 knots.
We don't want to be we don't want to break the sound barrier until we are far away, so definitely not here.
November 4, correction, 1422 Echo. Santa Barbara departure, roger. 1 able, say intention.
So I'd say 360 is probably a good initial speed. kind of editing my notes as we do this.
Frontier Flight 3225, contact LA Center 133.2.
Yeah, 360 is
Speedbird 9011, contact LA Center 133.2.
LA Center 133.2, Speedbird 9011.
LA Center, good day, Frontier Flight 3225, level 190.
133.
Frontier Flight 3225, LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360, Frontier Flight 3225.
LA Center, Speedbird 9011, flight level 227 for 230.
Speedbird 9011, LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 540, clear direct Dinty.
Maintain flight level 540 and clear direct to Dinty, Speedbird 9011. 54. I'll come back to that. And we're going to go to Dinty. Flight plan.
Bird 134, Charlie Kilo, contact point Magoo, approach 124.7.
Dinty. Activate. Direct 2. Are we turning? Yes, we're
November 431, Julia Papa, it's cold. November 134, Charlie Kilo, Point Magoo approach. Do you have an approach request? Number 4, Charlie Kilo, roger. Turn 10 degrees left, vectors for that.
Guess that doesn't like it, huh?
Number 4, Charlie Kilo, climb and maintain 4,000. Indy Mike Romeo Sierra Bravo, San Bernardino Tower, runway 6, cleared for takeoff, right downwind departure approved.
54. And we are heading 235. We go to heading. Flight plan. What the hell is wrong with this?
Cap 939, Palomar Tower, you're, it sounds like maybe your microphone is still a little bit too close to your mouth, or maybe by any chance you're using like an aviation headset.
Okay.
Yeah, Cap 939, that's, okay, that's actually helpful. Usually the aviation headsets, that's about as good as we can make them sound. They sound fine, it's just a little bit over-modulated. It sounds like it's just too close to your mouth.
Go back to INS. We're at 0.91. So we got to keep an eye on that. We don't want to get any faster than Mach. So we're at 30,000.
Feet. Consider reheat usage for supersonic climb.
Los Angeles Center, Speedbird 9011, request transonic climb when able.
Speedbird 9011, that's approved.
Roger, thank you, Speedbird 9011. Alright, so now we can go way fast. So.
And then like I said, Frontier Flight 3225. I'm actually not sure we'll make it for level 360 before descent, so if possible, I'd like to maintain 300, whatever altitude.
Off the auto throttle. We'll do afterburners on.
Frontier
That's
Flight
what those are.
3225, climb and maintain flight level 320. I'll show that as the final.
And then we'll control
Thank you very much, 320, Frontier Flight 3225.
We do that. We just passed through the sound barrier
November
right now.
2983 Charlie, contact LA Center 125.27.
say 4,000 feet per minute. It was what, 360 till 30? Yeah, 360 till 30.
LA Center, good day, Bonanza 2983 Charlie, level 11,000.
November 2983 Charlie, LA Center, Fox, altimeter 3002.
3002, thanks, Bonanza 3 Charlie.
431 Juliet Papa, contact Joshua approach
Blew through the sound
124.55.
barrier, so there you go. 4,000 feet per minute.
For 1422 Echo, climb and maintain 4,000. Let me know when you're ready to leave the hold.
And then, let me see, what else do I need to do?
For 1422 Echo, clear to the San Luis Obispo Airport via Morro Bay, VOR, and then direct, maintain 4,000.
Do 1 point.
For 431 Juliet Papa, Joshua approach Mojave, altimeter 3004. Advise the airport in sight.
The air tanks back off to normal.
Indy Mike Romeo Sierra Bravo, contact departure.
I want to go faster, so I'm going to reduce the vertical
With the
speed for a
978
moment
Limber ground, runway 27, taxi via Bravo.
to about 1,000 feet per minute. Afterburners are still on. Like I said, I have that set to a bound.
Mach 1.3. Ramps moving confirmed.
Indy Mike Romeo Sierra Bravo, SoCal departure, radar contact. There's no clearance required to enter Class Charlie airspace. You just need to have two-way radio communications and a Mode C transponder, which you do. The Ontario altimeter 29er.
We are hauling butt now. So the next one will be Mach hold. I think it's Mach 1.7. We can undo the afterburners. We're doing 1.5 times the sound, the speed of sound.
431 Juliet Papa, contact Mojave Tower 127.6.
I didn't know that was going to overspeed us, so I'll just climb to 4,000 feet per minute. That will slow us down. I was trying to get 1.7, but
I suggest string heats off.
alright, afterburners off. Yeah, I didn't know that was the speed thing. I knew it was for here. I thought that was like 1.7. That's when you're supposed to do reheat off. That's what that light shows.
Frontier Flight 3525, descend, 3225, descend via the
Climb at 6,000 feet per minute
Lucky
to
One
slow
arrival.
down.
Descend by the Lucky One arrival, Frontier Flight 3225.
You don't want to
November 431 Juliet Papa,
reduce
Mojave
the
Tower, enter
throttle
left
and a
downwind,
climb
runway 30, report
fast. It's better to just climb. Bring this all the way up. Get out of the red zone.
LA Center, WestJet 3410, looking for descent.
Once we get to
WestJet 3,
54,
LA Center,
then we'll
descend via the
be
City
able
4
to get
arrival.
to Mach 2.
Descend via the City 4 arrival, WestJet 3.
I'm handling the speed all by vertical speed. As long as you have vertical speed in this button set, this button will hold it at whatever
Speedbird
altitude you have set.
9011, leaving pilot edge coverage area, radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
Radar services terminated, frequency change approved, Speedbird 9011, thanks, see you next time.
Yep.
Alright, so we're going to go to Unicom, which is 122.8.
50,000 feet.
We are at 50,000. Let's reduce this to 2,000 feet per minute. Go faster. Afterburners are off. Turn the brake fans off. Put this back to normal. And we are almost at 54. We're going to do auto throttle at Mach 203. So we'll do a Mach hold when that flips to 3. There we go, Mach hold. All right. The where's that limiter at? Put the engine limiter to normal. Seatbelts are off. Engine flight rating on cruise. So Concord will actually stretch 9 inches. The body of the Concord will stretch 9 inches at these supersonic speeds. And the passenger compartment is on rollers to allow for that. So the actual chairs and such are not connected to the airframe. Otherwise you'd be moving all over the place. All right, we're at Mach hold. Altitude hold. Everything is looking good. Making our right turn to Duets. I think we're good. We are good. 54. Verify we are trimmed normal. Trim setting flight. So we are good. Fly by at 2 times the speed of sound. You'll hear the aftershock here in a second too. It's pretty cool how they do that. All right, so we're gonna do, that was kind of fun because we have control on the way out. That's my normal stream time, so that works. It's a lot of setup, but it works. So we're gonna be doing an approach into Honolulu via the Maggie 3. For the 8 left localizer. Oh. So the Maggie 3. In arrival. Maggie 3 from Dennis, I believe. Yep. Load it. So we're going to go Dennis to Solace. It's kind of broken, so we're going to delete that waypoint. Clear. Alright, so we got Dennis, Solace, then Momo, Maggie. Is that in there twice? Solus, Dennis Solus, SOMOH, and then Maggie, and then Bamboo, okay, and then Gertel, CKH, all right. So that looks like here. So by CKH, I'm going to want to be at approach altitude, and that approach altitude would basically be 6,000 feet. So we're going to set that for 6,000. Well, I didn't mean to do that. All right, 6,000. Enter. That gives us our descent profile. So we got 1 hour and 36 minutes. So we are at Doots. Push this range out to about 50 miles. Keep this here. You can keep that on the altitude, so that way I'm going to leave and look at the stream on my laptop. Make sure that everything is fine. All that is good. So I'll leave it set up there. Let me see what it looks like on the laptop. Coast Pilot, hey bud. Greetings from Portland. Missed your takeoff, but caught the departure. Oh, you did? That's cool. Did you see the when I broke through the sound barrier? More useless information. I'm originally from New York City and old enough to remember driving down to Jamaica Bay to watch the Concord depart JFK on several occasions. What a sound. Oh, I bet. That would have been awesome. That would have been awesome. It's pretty amazing that we can fly from Los Angeles to Hawaii in an hour and a half. We're doing 2 times the speed of sound. I didn't have the microphone on for a little bit, but it's kind of fun to fly out of LAX because at least then we're guaranteed ATC for the entire departure. So I'm gonna go take a break, but tiny plane, amazing sound. Oh, it reminds me. Before I go take a break, let me show you what it looks like back here. All right, I'm just gonna teleport through this door. So they got bathrooms here, I guess. Actually, the bathrooms are in the middle. There's a Oh, that was nice. Little flower farm. That was good. Good going there, developer. Hey, Das. Teleporting? Yeah, bud. It is a tiny plane. Only holds like, what, 89 people, I think? But they were like the A-listers. It was like a private club. So you got the bathroom. I thought there was two. Maybe that's just a coat closet on the right. There is no first class on this plane. From everything I read, it's the same setup on the forward or the back. They just put the bathrooms in the middle. It does have ambient noises. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but it's like ambient noises. People talking in the background and just to give it. Oh yeah, I forgot to jump up here. Wait a minute. Where is it? There we go. So we're at 54,000 feet, Mach 2.04, 1,240 miles an hour. It's pretty cool. All right, got an hour and a half. So I'm gonna go take a break for an hour and a half. I'll be monitoring the stream on my laptop. I just won't be able to talk. We'll set up just like that so I can see the speed and altitude, make sure I don't start losing altitude by icing or something, but at these altitudes I doubt that would happen. But yeah, I'll be back. And the champagne was cold. Oh yeah. But you can use this as a countdown. I'll be back on the mic in an hour and a half for the descent, just before an hour and a half. So I'll catch you guys in a little bit. I'm gonna put my BRB sign on, but I will be at the keyboard, even though it says AFK. But I will be able to chat in chat. But the main thing is, if you guys have the opportunity, come back in an hour and a half, and I'll talk it down into Hawaii. So see you guys shortly.
status, 60 tons. Fuel status, 40 tons.
Alright guys, I am back. We've got 3 minutes. It's nice to be able to take a break and do these flights in real time. I didn't want to do time acceleration. I usually take a break anyway, so it worked perfectly at Los Angeles to I had like 2 hours of cockpit time with pilot edge clearance and getting this bad boy set up for departure and flight planning and all that. So it works out really well. And then it takes about an hour and a half in the air to go from Los Angeles to Hawaii. So it's quite impressive how fast we just scooted across the Pacific. The next flight, I figured I'd do a VATSIM flight to England, London, or maybe Gatwick or something, but I'm going to do that on a weekend if I want any chance of, or more of a chance of having ATC. So we're coming up to our top of descent here in 2 minutes. So let's slowly I can talk. Undo the auto throttle, and we're going to slowly back off the throttle. Slowly back it off. You don't want to do it too fast.
Mach overspeed warning. Throttle back or climb.
I'm trying to throttle back. Don't want to do it too fast. Cabin pressure. It's fine. See if that works. Are we slowing? Yes, we're slowing. Slowly bringing the throttle back. Bringing it back about halfway. Now we're losing some of that speed. Got a minute. And we're going to take this bad boy down to 6,000 feet. Alright, we'll start on our way down. So we'll set the VS for 1,000 feet per minute to start. So we'll do, let's undo that. We're going to do vertical speed, altitude, acquire. So the only thing I'm looking for is that little triangle light. And then we're going to start on our way down. Once you start your vertical speed, that's when you can go to engineering and change the trim for descent. At least that's how I've learned to do it. Flight engineer trim for descent.
Trim to descent.
So you'll see how that just points the plane down, and then it will re-stabilize. So that's why I start descent first. I slow down first, and then I reset everything. It's just gonna go back and forth. It's trimming for descent. Take a second to stabilize, and then we'll be good. Okay. Let's see if this thing can. Let me take out the power even more. Maybe it's too much power. I should probably go to idle before I start the descent, maybe. Or what is this at 80%? I'll make a note to redo the trim at 80% power. Now it's stable, so I can increase the throttle. I'm slowing down too much. We're going to add back some power, and then we're going to aim for 360. So let's do IAS acquired, auto throttle. I'll speed up. Just want to get the trim done. Swiss cheese, hey bud. I'll never get over the motorbike yoke. I know, right? It's not appealing to me. Like the E-Jets, I have E-Jets, but I don't like flying them because it's just I don't know, I don't like the setup. And E-Jets has that setup. My next small regional is going to be the CRJ. Looking forward to that. All right, why is this? Maybe I need to go down a little bit faster. This is your vertical speed hold. Gizmo, what's up, bud? All right, we're slowly. Try 4,000 feet. I don't want to overspeed either. VS required 32. I'll back that up to about 32. And procedure, we're going to do an approach. It's going to be the runway 8 left. I think. Let me pull this up. And hey, bud, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Well, welcome to our little club of misfits. All right. Honolulu. It's PHNL. PHNL. Altitude's 13, and I think it's 8 left. Yeah, 8 left. So we're gonna do an approach. ILS 8 left. And it's not vectors. We're gonna do a full approach from OK, IAF, initial approach fix. I don't care about minimums. It's, well, no, it's VFR, so we don't need minimums. Just gonna load it for now. So that ILS for nav 1 is, it looks like we finally met our speed here at 360. All right, 111.7. And then the course, that's heading. So this is the course is 079. And then missed approach, 500, then right turn to 5000 on the Honolulu VOR radio 171. So Honolulu is 114.8. So nav 2, 114.8. And that radial is 171. So that's for missed. 114.8, 171 for the radial off of Honolulu. So we would intercept that radial out to Atlanta, which is 13.9 DME and hold. That's only, but we're not going to. At least I hope not. All right, so that's set. We're coming on down. Let's check our weights. Current gross weight, 118.4. Where's it at? I'm looking for the, oh, here it is. Max landing weight, 111. So we can drop some fuel. We just do it in the X-plane settings, which is stupid, but can't do any fuel here. Yeah. Coming into some clouds. Just now at the sound barrier, Mach 1.0. Just went through it, or out of it, I guess you could say. Now we're at 0.97. So we're good. It's going to reacquire the speed. And descent profile shows 3,000 feet. So I'm going to raise that up to 3,000. Got windshield wipers if we need them. How silly looking is that? Guess you would only need it if the nose cone is down anyway. There we go. Let me see, the weather here is PHNL. Wind 040, 15, gusting to 23. Nice. Have a nice left heavy crosswind for my second landing ever in this plane, so don't judge me. 360 is a good speed I have found to set this thing above 10,000 feet, because as you climb, your Mach gets faster even though your indicated stays the same. So 360 is a good safe speed for climbing or descending into domestic areas. And then of course 10,000 feet you gotta slow to 250, but alright, missed approach is set. So we would arm autopilot 2 if we need to go missed to capture that radial which is the 171 radial southbound. So let me see. Pretty sure it'd be autopilot 2. Maybe it's flight director 2. You know, I don't know. I'm not going to look it up right now. Doesn't matter, I'm not going to go missed. If I do, I'm just going to hand fly it. But I got it set up properly. Going up to transition altitude, and the weather is, I don't know, what is the ATIS here is 127.9, I think. Maybe it's not. 127.9. Oh well, it's not going to tell me, so it's 3012. And then we'll jump over here. Actually, I better slow down, huh? Do 230. I'll drop this up to 2,000 feet per minute. Help slow us down so we don't overspeed our 10,000 foot rule.
Honolulu INTL.
Oh, there we go.
Mike.
3012.
Zulu weather. Wind 030 at 14 gust 22. Visibility 10. Sky conditions 2,500 few, 4,500 scattered, 6,500 broken. Temperature 25, dew point 17. Altimeter 3012. Arriving runway 26 right, departing runway 26 right. Advise on initial contact. You have Mike.
Why 030 would not be 26? That doesn't even make sense. That's alright. X-plane ATIS. Not the best in the world. Slowing down. You can click on the V-speed, VREF, and it will reset for your current weight and stuff. We're going to have to shed some fuel more than likely. $12,000, 270. I think we'll be at the 250 mark right at 10,000 or thereabouts. You can slow down by using reversers in the air, but you have to be at flight idle first, and you have to turn off the auto thing, auto throttle. Auto throttle 1 off first. Making that note. All right, 230. Just at 10,000 feet. Didn't even need it. We're good. So 6,000 feet, we're gonna go around this go around the peak. At 6,000 feet, we have to cross that initial approach fix. It's kind of cloudy in Hawaii today. 8,000 feet. Let's do landing lights. Got all of our lights coming on. Seatbelts back on. All right, we're holding 230 knots, 190 knots for final. Okay. I guess I could pick up the pace to 250. IAS acquire. We're at 6,000, so we're at the required altitude for the initial approach fix, which is 6,000. Mandatory 6,000 for the RNAV approach. And put that in approach when we're getting a little closer. The engine flight rating, I don't know if it needs to go back to climb. Honestly, I think it makes sense to put it back to climb, so I will do that. Just because if I need to go missed, you know, you would be having to climb, so. Alright, so we're going to be on a heading at 270. Oops, I hit that one by mistake. 079 for the ILS. All right, we're making our right turn, so we're going to go to heading mode, and then we'll go straight to this one. So it'd be menu, activate, direct to, activate, INS. Now we're going to that waypoint. So we can do flight plan off. We'll zoom in. And we can't be any faster than 210 at that position. Slow down to 210. And our aircraft, we're at 114. I think we'll be close enough to the max landing weight. 114. So if I want to lose 11, 12, 13, it's only like 300. I'm not going to mess with it. That's close enough. Don't need to dump fuel. I'm going to lower our nose to 5 degrees. And then after that, looks like GBIT would be at 3,500. So after here, we can start a slow descent to 3,500. And then this is pretty much all over. Would be safe to go down to 2,200 to start the glide slope. This does not have a glide slope capture, so you have to hand fly it. Just fly the needles. Alright, so we'll set the heading for a right turn. Say 200. We'll set the heading for 200. In case we need to go mist. It's a good speed for pattern. Alright, so let's flight engineer, we're going to go ahead and trim for landing.
Trim to landing.
See how it messes it up. So it's best to do that before you actually start. And we'll do flight rating to climb. We'll put this thingamabobber on approach. Got the landing lights on. All right, so now we can go down to 3,500. And we'll do vertical speed of about 1,500. Acquire. Can you show an external view? Yeah. Yep. I'll do a flyby in the turn. There's Hawaii. And then in the back, got these seats. in memory of the people that perished in that crash. That's nice. All right. It's like 1,100 foot per minute. Making our turn to base. Love the nose up attitude, yeah. Yeah, this thing doesn't have flaps, you know, it's all, the only way to trim is the engineer panel. They trim it for either ground, takeoff, flight, descent, and then landing, which is what we're on right now. And then the looks like the final altitude will be 2,200. So we'll keep her going down to 22. I'll slow this puppy down to 190. Oh, yeah, 190. And then we'll switch to actually 079. 079, and we're going to go to VOR mode. So then VOR lock, get lined up. Here's our glide path, our glide slope rather. So we'll hand fly that once we get lined up. Nose full down. And looks like we're good. We are going to be landing. So we'll do the autopilot off. Once we get to the middle here, make sure we're lined up properly. All right. Gear coming down. Yeah, I already said that. Autopilot off. And then I'm going to hand fly her in from here. It's a crazy crosswind. It does have trim, like a trim wheel. It's really windy. Speed up to about 200. Slow it down on final. Actually, I'm doing 208, so acquire that. Now I'm under the glide slope, so let's climb a little bit. Keep the runway in view. And we'll click on this to get our V speeds again. Yeah, that left crosswind's kicking us off course a little bit. Just trying to get a sight picture now. Keep the runway just over the glare shield, and that should give me the right descent. And then the auto throttle will kick off automatically at, I think it's 180 feet. It's actually pretty simple to handle. Feels like I'm coming in lightning fast, but
500 feet.
got a crazy crosswind here.
400.
Little low, little low.
300.
Ready reversers.
200 feet.
Auto
Auto throttle off.
Going to idle.
100 feet. Retard. 30. 40. 20. Retard. 10. Retard. Contact. Reverser deployed.
Reversers on. Thing's a little squirrely, but it's not too bad. Crosswind probably didn't help much. Reversers off.
Reverser retracted.
And I'll pull off here. Whoops. Okay. So exit here. It's a good enough place as any. Turn the landing lights off. And then we'll trim for ground. Trim for ground.
Trim to ground.
And we'll put the nose back up 5 degrees. Turn all these things off. All right, let's push ahead. Gizmo says, I see nothing. I know, it was hard to see over the screen. All right, stop yelling at me. Abugos, what's up, bud? Yeah, we're doing some Concord. It's the first time I've ever streamed the Concord. That was my second landing in this plane ever. So with a 23 gusting crosswind, I'm pretty happy with a second landing on this. The next time I fly this will be on VATSIM. It will be we'll be going to, you know, England. I'm not sure where to park. I guess I'll just kick that guy out. But long time no see, Abugas. It's nice to see you, my friend. How have you been? I started this flight on Pilot Edge, had full coverage all the way up to LA Center, and got clearance to do the supersonic climb from Pilot Edge. So it was, you know, it was an entertaining departure. It was 2 hours getting this thing set up to go. And then once I was at my cruise, I just monitored the flight on my laptop it took an hour and a half in the air to get from Los Angeles to Hawaii. Just an hour and a half. And yeah, it's been a while. Your schedule changes among other things. Yeah, I bet. Especially with all the changes in the world nowadays, everything's just wacky. Push that guy out. He should disappear when I pull up. If he doesn't, let's see. There's no collision or anything turned on. No, I guess it's not. Maybe it doesn't recognize this plane. Oh, there he goes. All right, he disappeared. And we're close enough. I'll set the brake. So that's on. Raise the nose. Yeah. Yeah. Do seatbelts off. Icing off. Those off. That all looks okay. So we can go to the engineer and engine shutdown. I started the engines, but I'm just going to let the engineer shut everything down. But yeah, the next time I fly this, I'll do it from either JFK or Boston, and we'll go to probably Gatwick. They always have more controllers on than Heathrow for some reason. Heathrow has coverage, but I think I'd be able to get into Gatwick all right. All I need is probably about 10,000 feet of runway. So I'll try to figure out whatever a Saturday or Sunday looks good. I'm trying to get ATC out of one area and then have it on the other. So I had ATC for the departure on this flight, but obviously not on the arrival. Do engineer systems shut down? Was that freaking window open the entire time I was flying? No, I don't think so. I don't remember. I'm going to have to look at the stream to see the recording to see if that window was open. That would have been very breezy at Mach 2.3. All right. So all these, yeah, the batteries are off. There we go. Now everything's off. I guess I could have gotten closer. This is a freeware Honolulu, and Pearl Harbor is over here somewhere. There we go. That's the Navy Pearl Harbor. It's all freeware. Takes a few libraries, but it's pretty cool. It's not the best ortho scenery, but really, how often do I fly here? Probably a little bit more these days, because now I got a Concord. I can make it here in an hour and a half. Nice one. Thanks, Gizmo. Could we see a replay? Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. All right. Am I online? Yeah. So let's disconnect. All right. Let's minimize that. And then we'll replay.
Gear coming up.
I'll switch to the other view when it gets a little closer. I think the trees block it. All right, let me see that from this side. See if I hit the tail. No. I'll take that landing. Reversers are on. Yep. It's got that little tail wheel. I like how he added the sounds in the replay for at least that one view. Good God. I'm like pointing right up at the sky. It's got no flaps. Lego brick. Oh yeah, this airport, definitely. All right, let's try it one more time with a passenger perspective.
Gear down. 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 150, 20, wrong fuel.
Yeah, the flight computers doesn't know what to think right now, I guess. I'm gonna do it from passenger viewpoint. Let's get a little closer. It's a fun plane. It's more fun setting up than the landing, but it's still pretty fun. The texture work could be improved a little bit. $60 for this plane. Just paying for the name, not necessarily the texture work, that's for sure. See what that landing rate was. Logbook. Flight of the Concord. Landing rate was says NA. I guess it doesn't know how to. It's got like 1,000 landing rates on the log. That's so weird. Because some Hawaii traffic. Traffic Global does a good job of putting the right airplanes where they need to be. Not all the time, but most of the time it's pretty good. Alright guys, I'm gonna go grab some food. Landing was uneventful. So I will try to let you guys know when I fly this again. It's going to be on a weekend when there's ATC on both ends of the Atlantic. Tonight I'll be streaming some GA stuff. Boston is putting on a little fly-in this evening, so I'll be streaming either my twin Cessna or I don't know. I'll find something. I'm thinking about flying out of New York into Providence. That should be pretty interesting. Good stuff, Coast Pilot. Love to see that bird fly again, even simulated. Yeah, you and me both. It's really cool. That was my second full flight, second time flying here, because it's like a few hundred miles less than what it would be to go over to the England. But the next time will be England, so I will definitely upload this and the next one I do to my YouTube channel in case you're not around for the next stream of it. Dropping Mavs from the Hornet the whole evening. And me and Jake will be flying the Hornets tomorrow evening, but it'll be like super early in the morning for you, Gizmo. But Mavs are fun with that for sure. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out. I'm going to go figure out what airplane I want to fly in tonight's Boston event, and I'll be back with you guys in about an hour and a half with probably my twin Cessna. So I will see you all later this evening or tomorrow. See you, Gizmo. Bugos, nice to see you again, my friend, Coast Pilot. Catch y'all later. Chase out.
Cal, Global 18 Romeo Alpha, 6 abstract LAX.
Number 18 Romeo Alpha, SoCal approach, Los Angeles altimeter 3002, depart Los Angeles, heading 310, vector to final approach course.
Okay, depart LAX 310, heading 3002, 9 Romeo Alpha.
Saratoga 2 Golf Bravo, upon reaching 4,000, turn right heading 0, make it 100.
Upon reaching 4,000, right turn heading 100, Saratoga 42 Golf Bravo.
Roger, Dynasty 5167, passing 1,000 for 5,000.
Dynasty 5167, heavy SoCal departure, radar contact, climb via, summer 2 departure, high speed climb approved.
Climb via Summer 2 departure, high speed approved, Dynasty 5167.
Dynasty 10 heavy SoCal, would you like runway 24 right or runway 25 left? Dynasty 010 heavy, expect runway 24 right. Friendly 803, descend and maintain 2,600.
SoCal approach, PegJet 6, 900,000.
PegJet 6, SoCal approach, LA altimeter 3002, turn right heading 170.
3002, right heading 170, PegJet 6. Car departure, good morning, Channel 486, leaving 1,000 for 5,000.
Standing from 586 heavy, SoCal departure, radar contact, high speed climb approved, climb via, summer 2 departure.
Have Summer 2 departure, high speed approved, Channel 486.
Alright, November 6 Charlie, Charlie, connect SoCal on 124.6, see you later.